which are creating this move down on the ES, mostly coming from the large cap. It
Well, I
dies
just
down.
closed out the short. We didn't quite break that low, so I wasn't positive about the bear thesis yet. So I exited right there.
This is just a quick guess, but I mean, it kind of looks like they want to go up a bit first. I'm suggesting 65s, if area, whatever, maybe not even 65, maybe 55, 65, who knows, right up in there somewhere. And then you'd be potentially looking for just a range bound chop for what's today, Friday. So who knows, right? Maybe into the next part of the week. I'd have to look at the news. But I wouldn't expect too much magic after that. What was it? Fucking 1,800 fucking ticks in NQ. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It is. That's a lot, man.
No,
I don't know what
it's
it is in a percentage goddamn form. What is that?
like
It's
2%.
2.5%, man. That's substantially a lot of money that just rotated, right? So it needs to auction market theory or whatever needs to find its balance still to still figure out what the fuck is going on, right? Like it won't. I think it'll just do anything magical. I think it'll have to take some time here to grind its ass off. That CPI, I wonder if there was a magic level down there that it picked up that we don't have.
That was kind of bullish in my eyes, because like that was kind of the line in the sand where if we were going to continue lower, I wouldn't have expected them to pick it back up.
Right. Looky, I have a yellow line.
Yes.
26, 626.
Hey,
How far off were we on that?
Mine was at 26 too.
626, yeah?
Yeah.
Look at me.
Look at us.
Got yellow
Wait.
lines.
Look
They're
at
all
us.
back adjusted too, so don't worry about that. Oh, non-back adjusted.
You got to look at both of them.
Sailing away, non-back adjusted. And then where's our all-time high? Way up here. That was really cute of them, the way they bring in that 5,700 reversal. Really quite interesting was actually NASDAQ didn't make it to the 21,000. They were only off by a fucking very small. Which is kind of interesting.
Well, it's got me, let's see. Where was SPX at yesterday? 50.
Yeah, not to mention all the pills I have to eat too. That's another thing I forgot.
You got new pills?
No, well.
Oh yeah, I remember what you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah. Anyway. Yo, PD.
Hey, hello there.
The angel from my nightmare. The background shadow of the morgue. The unsuspecting victim. Like darkness in the valley. We can live like Jack and Sally if we want. It would appear we have no Blink fans in here. Or my singing was so bad that nobody could even begin to associate it with the actual song. That's it. You know, it's funny. So in my head, it's like if we break this range high or low, that's the direction we're going with the day. But they could so easily just break it and bring it back the other way and just fuck my psyche up. Because I'd still keep trying to trade in the wrong direction.
Mhm. Well, I had this 45 area that we need to hold above. I move higher, so
One more time.
I was waiting to see this 45, 46 area.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we are holding this right now. Couple selling failure.
I was kind of watching that too, like especially with swing 9, that holding above this 40, and then 11, 13, 15, not able to push lower. So
Yeah, exactly.
All right, longs. We're doing longs today.
well, until not.
Until right now.
Well,
Until
then
we
there's
can-
the news, of course, at 10 or 9. Jeez, sorry. And
In 10,
yeah.
15. Okay, let's see.
Where's the mid?
Good,
That rotation.
good test for the buyers to see
Mhm.
now.
Bad entry.
Mhm. There is some decent selling pressure.
Mm-hmm. I saw that for a second. You were looking at the heat map?
Both, like the yeah.
Were you talking about like right above us?
Mhm.
Like at like 61?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there was someone that showed up there for a second. And
yeah. Exactly.
And interesting, I think it was around swing 9. They, after that occurred, they kind of showed up and were chasing price a little. And then
Mm-hmm.
it went up.
Yeah, exactly. Hammering it down. But
Mhm. So now,
kind of happening right
Yep.
now. Not as much as on
Yeah.
swing 9, but right now
Yep.
it's pretty heavy. Let's see how it goes. Is the
Yeah,
spot?
they're still following price with it.
Mhm.
Yep.
Let's see
Lower.
if we can fill those guys. Hey,
And now we have somebody at 45.75. It looked like for a minute.
yeah. This is the spot pretty much.
Ouch. Oh, that's a bad fill. Oh, God.
Yeah, needs to go at least to 49.25 and clear that 50 or so.
Yeah. My first target.
Howdy. Morning.
But-
Morning.
That's going to go to the moon, right?
That's what we think.
You need to. There's no other choice.
Maybe not today, but I don't know.
Well, we were talking about
But it's not.
on the 25, that 42, that kind of area needing to hold. And then watching like swing 9, 11, 13, 15, and then just now 17. So kind of gauging where we need to be on the bigger time frame. Hopefully that's right.
Mm,
First target.
no, it's not wrong, but it's very small kind of stuff for the 25. Again, big charts, higher time
Yeah.
frame, big stuff.
Okay.
So from let's say from the high on the 25 reversal, don't have a fucking swing number on that. So from the high, the area you should look at was pretty much that 30, 40, 30, that kind of jets, what we hit yesterday, pretty much.
You said I
From
was.
the high. Makes sense?
Yeah.
I
you're
did
saying-
not.
Can you say it one more time?
Yeah, sorry, I was not
Yeah.
listening. I was doing something else.
So higher time frame, range frame, whatever it is, charts, you should be more focused on the bigger stuff than the very smaller stuff. The area you are pointing out are okay, but it's very immediate in price. It's intraday stuff, pretty much.
Yeah.
Is my Discord getting fucked again? Yes.
You're a little choppy, but
Let me show. Okay, so if you take the high on the let me do an example. If you take the high on the 25 reversal, so the fucking 07 whatever, right?
Mhm.
The next area you should be looking at on the way down, because we don't have shit on the way up, was the 30, 40 kind of jets that we hit yesterday, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you pretend it's a 10-second and you don't know what it is, then that
should
would
pretend it's a 10 second. You can even pretend it's a 10-second, but just pretend it's a 10-second, and now
Yeah.
look at 42.
true.
It's
Yeah.
very,
Yep. No, that makes sense.
it's really there. It doesn't mean it's wrong 42 or whatever. It's just not that kind of chart scope.
Yeah.
so would you consider this bullish since we like pierced it and reclaimed that move during that news? On a higher time frame. Like we're still bullish, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Zoom out and does look bearish anyhow. Like,
Well, even on like the 25.
it's a fucking straight line. Yeah. Yes,
Yeah, we
zoom
are
out,
pretty much,
it's a fucking straight line up,
holding
pretty
the-
much. The only little pullback we had this year, I guess this year was in May, and April. That's it. April, pretty much. Between the end of March and April. That's it. The rest was a fucking straight line up.
Yeah.
It will
And
probably still be a straight line up for the rest of the year, I guess. Or at least that would not be so much surprising.
even more if they start to decrease the interest rate.
Yeah, it's a snake eating his fucking tail. There is no liquidity, no great volume. It's just on the buy side, so it will go that way most likely. With random wish ups like yesterday.
Yeah, it almost feels like yesterday was just like selling the rumor kind of stuff. Selling the news, actually, buying the just the day before they actually just erased the move from the previous day before the news.
Yeah, these
I'm not
markets
saying
are
it's
sort
that.
of
It's just,
dangerous. No, it's not that. Those markets are sort of dangerous because the hedge fund and other actors are pretty much forced to buy without a fucking parachute. So they buy the low, they buy the high, they buy the middle of the shit, they buy everything. And it works. It works. Problem is that the risk manager office are not exactly happy with all that shit. So the moment there is something a little bit more consistent on the downside,
Mm.
it will immediately
Okay.
become a risk off. That's why you have those wish ups and the extended kind of moves on the way
It's
down.
what you call what can create a ripple effect.
It's just a risk off kind of things that get triggered very, very quickly.
Mm. And so yesterday, how many trades did you took? Did you get the short or most of the short?
No, I didn't get the short. I get only longs, pretty much. A couple of scalp short, but longs, pretty much.
Mm. And so in this kind of stuff, do you buy most of the?
I mean, I'll buy when I can buy. I'll sell when I can sell. Now I'm not in a long. I'm looking for sell, but there is nothing to be sold here at the moment.
Mhm.
Wow,
Yeah,
we got
since
some
we
volume.
pretty
We
much
got that 55. Yeah,
did what we needed to hold.
55 on top.
Yeah, this is pretty much the spot we need to above 5.
Very directional trend. Yes.
Mm.
I forgot. So was the PPI? I know it doesn't matter, but was that considered good or bad?
I think so. Yes, good.
Yeah,
No idea.
Well, because if it's bad, then we'll go up, right?
Yeah.
Well,
It's good, it'll tank.
if it's bad and we did tank during the news and reclaimed it, I would consider that bullish. a failed sell-off with good reason. Like if it was negative news, you would expect them to sell it off, but they reclaimed it, which would mean they have higher expectations for the market, even during bad news.
5 minutes till that.
Like,
But on the
sentiment.
on the 25, then the next decision point's kind of what, 57 to 60 area to stay on top. Maybe.
Actually, pretty much 55, 57. But
To like 60 area.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah, I guess he's focusing.
or maybe maybe she was
55.
before.
We have a decent amount of stuff on top. 56, 59, 60, of course.
Mhm.
So food is there.
looking for a pullback.
On the way up. On the way up.
Sign. 16, it's a tough buy, like, well, you got a very small stop on that one, but still, I will not do that. Not a couple of time.
Well, you talking to me.
Yeah, no.
What was it? That was after the open. Yeah,
Yeah, but you,
no,
you
I
pretty much
agree.
buying the eye.
That was a Tundra trade.
Yes,
Oh,
pretty much.
And we really didn't. No, I agree. Like looking back at it now, it's not like there was even a great order flow
Yeah.
reason to get in
Not
right
at
there.
all. No, not at all.
news in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I did like swing 17, so that was one I took.
Yeah, same. But I'm already out.
Yeah. Well, and
I mean,
that's, yeah,
managing.
yep.
Or
But that's the reality. It's like, you know, it could have easily come back the other way. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
like you took
but-
profit where you should have, and then if you're out of managing power, then it's really not
Yeah,
much to
that's
do.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's how I'm trying to look at it. Like, well,
Oh, I'm not actually. I don't care that the price is moving way higher, and I'm not in the trade. I don't care
yeah,
the profit.
Yep.
Yeah. Before I would have been no.
I
I'm gonna
know.
short this. No, it's not going up without me.
Yeah.
Like way before.
Well, and I think too, you can kind of use that sometimes. Like, okay, now I'm out, but where could it pull back and you could join? You know, things like that. And then if it doesn't, okay, is there any spots to get in if it's just trending up? But yeah, it's because every time that I would have held it, then it would have puked. So it's like, I think that's what
It's
Lucas said
Tundra
about
today,
having a
man.
process. Yeah.
What did you say, PG?
I said it's Tundra so far this morning. Tundra, that's it.
Oh, to get in? Yeah.
Well, you had 17 and 9.
Here's the news.
That's,
Okay. Yeah,
Nice.
it's pretty much the
yeah,
area we need.
liquidity news.
Mhm.
Well, I can kind of see that now on the 25. That's where you'd expect a decision point coming into 60s here. I think.
Yeah, I would say 60. That's a little tough, that one, but
Yeah.
between 67 and 75, that kind
Okay.
of that's the spot.
Okay. So why exactly until 65? I know you're gonna say logic, but if you can just
Yes.
maybe add a little bit more explanation into the.
It's just what we need to stay on top to get a shot at 90 and the eye. It's really, there is that. I don't know how else I could.
I know, but why, for example, would have said 80? I don't know. But why did you stop at 75? What's on the graph telling you 75, for example? Because I would
Not
not
really.
lower.
Just as a reference, that's what we need to stay on top. If you look the eye, the little thing, we stay 75. There's the little pullback. You can use that as a reference, but I was even looking at that.
Oh, I think sometimes I guess those areas do stand out a little bit more if I look at the 4-pointer.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, I can see on the 25, it is a little, it doesn't seem as clear to me, but then on the 4-pointer, like swing 19, swing 21, those areas staying on top of. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. On 4-pointer is. Well, I mean, maybe because it's obvious, the 25, you're supposed to look at some bigger stuff. So
Yeah.
more going to be on the higher stuff. Yeah. Well, for me, on the 4-pointer, it was pretty much this spot 60, 64. No, maybe.
So now, if this comes back down, you want them to hold 55 at least, the lowest, or
Already
56.
Yeah, that 50, between 56, 55. I think that's the very first kind of things they need to hold. So that could go a little lower. But yes, that's the spot.
We could just pick up from here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. We got a little pressure at 63.50. That's
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's a little different.
Well, for today, the sellers are able to push the price down only with like some huge amounts of pressure compared to the buying, which is like going up here.
Did you short swing 18?
No, not just that.
It's actually
That
a
was a good short.
decent one.
A little bit.
I didn't. I just.
That's a good short.
Okay.
Needs to fly here.
Yeah.
Come on, go to the moon now.
Yep. a little slippage on this low, but okay. Partial.
Yeah. Did you take that at 19?
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot. I have my. I only took one, so I'm out already. Whoops.
Hmm.
Bummer.
Pretty much the exact same. Let's see now. Keep adding pressure. Okay. Damn. You entered way before me. Way earlier. I mean, way earlier. Politics, but yeah.
55, making some little noises.
Mm.
Come on, 65.
Mm.
Yeah. Got the food at 65.
Well,
I assume you took some longs, Lucas.
yeah, where you took it pretty much.
That's weird.
Wasn't expecting
It's
it.
a joke. It's a joke. It is really good to see though when people are all hitting the same
Right.
spots.
Yeah.
Mm.
Those are the
Just-
spots.
As a reference, what the entry price? Your entry price.
It was 19, the swing point. My entry was 57.25.
Okay. Yeah.
Mine was 57. Damn it.
Damn, I was 67.75.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that's where I almost got in, but then I decided that was too much risk, and I was hoping for a little wick down. Didn't get it, which is fine.
Mhm.
I no longer experience FOMO as of today.
Nice.
Oh,
Now there's food at 71, 75.
Yes, 70, 71, 72, 76,
26.
77. I need to get my hands on that Fat Cat video meditation one. Absolutely.
which one?
There's a video where he was meditating, I guess, for 3 hours straight, saying, I will not take alone until shit like that. Like for fucking 3 hours.
My lady friend, she got, so he has another channel like dedicated to that stuff, like the what do you call it? I guess like the metaphysical kind of stuff. And she got her hands on that channel, and he's got like a video of him drinking wine and taking mushrooms, and she just thought it was the funniest thing ever. She was fucking loving it. She was like, "This is better than Joe Rogan," which I've never heard her say about anything. I've never even heard her say our sex life was better than Joe Rogan, to be honest.
I will not take mushrooms so lightly, but
what do you mean?
it's serious and dangerous stuff. It's
It
I
can
like
be.
him. I like him. I took
It definitely can.
I mean, yeah. I will not take the funny dosage like 1 grams and that kind of shit. That's no.
Euro
It's
dose,
okay, but
as they call
yeah.
it.
Lucas says 5 grams, nothing less. Holy shit.
No, I said if you have to do it seriously. I'm a huge fan of
can't.
it.
Like, I
So-
get too nauseous to do more than like 2 grams. Like, I even make tea. Even the tea doesn't
Yeah,
help.
you should be fine with the
No.
tea.
I'm
No?
still sick. It's a shame.
Okay.
'Cause
I eat
I
them.
have-
I eat them raw. So imagine.
I have something like 4 pounds of them in my closet that I grew, and they're just sitting there because I don't have anybody to sell them to anymore either. So they're just, and I'm honestly don't have anybody to give them to because I've already given everybody a fuck ton of them, and I don't take them very often at all.
How old are they?
Like a year.
Yeah,
So
you
they're
should start to use them. The,
Yeah,
the
they're
only
still
things
good for now.
you can chop them in powder and throw into some yogurt, flavored yogurt.
But it's kind of I don't really have time.
You don't put them on steak and saute 'em?
It's
Yeah, oh, that will be a fun steak. Actually, an horrible one, most likely. No,
Yeah.
not funny, but
well,
Yeah, I had a spiritual experience with LSD, actually. Quite something.
yeah, go to
That's
the
crazy.
mushroom, not on LSD. LSD, it's okay. The problem is mushroom. At least you can grow them. LSD, you'll never ever know where the shit comes from.
Yeah, I
There
did
is a
some
little
mushroom.
danger into that. The chemical compound of LSD, it's fine. It's not dangerous by itself, but
just gotta test it.
the chemical process going into it, yeah, the chemical, all the shit going
Mm,
into it,
yeah.
you don't know the source, what was making on. So that's
Yeah. But it was
Someone's always
a
freaked me out.
one-time thing. was a one-time thing because it's actually very powerful and it was a very powerful experience. And I don't wish to do it again, but I don't regret it at all. It's like,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
thing
that's
you don't want, and it's not that you don't want to
yeah,
do it
yeah,
because it
yeah.
was bad. It's just,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was great,
It's
but
the
I
same
don't
with
want to do it.
mushroom. It's the same with mushroom. That's why I don't like that much the kind of funny dosage, and it's okay, but it's just
Yeah, but at least it's not the kind of stuff. What at least for me, but it's not the kind of stuff you're gonna do it again, again, again. It get like some habit of addiction and stuff like this, like other kind of.
I never saw anyone taking serious doses of mushroom and
Yeah,
saying the
exactly.
next day, "Oh, I want to do it again." Very
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
like
It's
this
not the kind of
incredible.
stuff you want to go and party and do it like a bunch of it
No.
while partying. It's not.
Actually,
That's
it's
why.
like you were saying, it's the opposite. I will never do it again, or I will do it in 5 years or shit like that.
In like some
Maybe.
specific context with the right people, the right stuff. It's not gonna be like, hey buddy, you wanna hit some shrooms? Okay, let's do.
No,
Let's watch a
thank
movie
you.
and hit some shrooms.
No, thank
Have you
you.
met some traders like addicted to cocaine and like it's the myth, like the like uh, common like idea of
Yeah,
the trader like.
no. Yeah, there is people that use that in every single working environment these days. So
But you've not like met people like this. Worked
no.
with.
Yeah,
But I
there
don't
is
think
the
they.
kind of people, but there are all over the place in every single line of works. It's not just trading or anything else.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a long-term kind of plan. No, shortens the
Yeah.
career more than anything. Gets you closer to the grave.
I don't know, pull back or fucking go up.
Mm-mm.
Ouch.
But
Well, after yesterday, they gotta screw over everyone that thinks the bottom's gonna fall out today.
That will be fun. Come on, don't do this. Go up, go down.
die. Okay. Now they really bring pressure there. Mhm.
Y'all remember that time I said I would never experience FOMO again?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I fucked up.
Well, it's a battle.
What'd you do?
I
Yeah.
just
Tell
took
us.
three. I took like two pretty shitty trades. 2 Tundra trades.
Mm. Yeah, don't take Tundra trades. I mean, they can work in this environment, but not worth it. You'll get 17, 19. Just need to wait.
Lot of
Or
selling
even
there.
You just
19 was a good
you just
short.
said the key word. Wait.
Yeah.
I'm very
Yes.
guilty of that. Not waiting.
But yeah.
It's really the hardest part. Like a good example is if you didn't take swing 17 and it runs away, you're like, FOMO. But then 19 was where you could enter. So, or even if you didn't, after swing 16 and you got the pullback at 17. But everything between 9 and 17, there was a lot of just some garbage there too. So waiting for that, I think, is really hard. But
For example, I'm waiting, but then I enter later than you.
well, I think everyone's going to enter a little different, like depending
Because I
on how.
wait.
Yeah.
That's why. It's a double-edged sword. So either
Yeah.
you. Yeah. That's some selling. That's some selling. There. Okay.
Yeah, so looking for 63 area to hold.
Yep.
So that was
Awesome.
the low. Sorry, go ahead.
Some volume there on the low. Some
Yep.
wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Volume on that, along with a lot of buying kicking in there, but it was kind of the point, looking at the chart where we should see a reaction.
Yep.
Taking something off.
Hold and hope.
Yeah. What the hell am I doing?
Jeez, you're not trading like Twitter. Come on.
I'm use less logic and more emotions. Isn't it what
So
you said?
that was like
Right.
a clear selling failure, right?
Yep. I mean, not sure I would call failure, but extreme in selling volume followed by volume, very clear transition.
So why isn't it a failure then?
Because they don't even try to, they just fill the order. Some
Uh,
liquidity sitting there. But yeah, you can call it failure. So it's okay. I just didn't see the trying. It was just filling the order and then volume by volume just kicking it. Semantic difference if you feel like. Yeah, those are very, very Tundra-ish trades. I mean, not even Tundra trade.
on the trend.
That is hilarious, though. Just the name, like
So you
Tundra
were
trade.
buying there. Yeah, he was selling there. No, that's
No, you're right. I guess he would have been buying.
yeah. I imagine you were buying there, but no, you shouldn't do that at all. Like there is no reason to sell that shit. Do you have the depth on the 10 second? You took it out?
I have it on a different chart.
So if the 67 holds, probably try for that 74 area, maybe.
Yeah.
71 is the next food.
We got a lot of shit 70, 72,
Yeah.
77. That's really a lot.
First got to take out 71 area.
Yep.
Yeah, I just misclicked and closed the trade.
And what?
Hmm?
What'd you do?
I misclicked and closed the trade.
Oh, yeah.
Long, just closed
I've
it
done
right now.
a lot.
Well, still money into the bank, so it's not
Yeah.
bad.
Just wanted to move the limit order. Yeah, pretty much the same. What's your entry price? I bet you're lower than me.
What was yours?
64.
Oh, no, I think I 64.25.
Lucky with that little wick down.
Yeah. I notice if I look at the 10 second for my entry, but then also look at the 200 tick, it's easier to see for me. Like on the 200, it hit the line I had at 63.25, and then we had that little wick down thing there, and then I got in. So at least on a good note, I didn't get in before. I got in just a smidge after it did what I thought it should. But it's hard to see that on the 10 seconds sometimes.
You enter
I'll post a screenshot.
2356 image.
There we go.
53.
Here, I'll. On the 10, it's harder to see like exactly where you get on, but on the 200, that's what I was talking about. It hit the area, the pink line, and then started to go, and then I got in.
Interesting. The 200 I have is not the same.
Oh, really?
It's very small. Just the wick down is on the red candle.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's something we talked about in the beginning. Like everyone's 200 has looked a little bit different.
Yeah, it's a starting point.
Yeah.
It's a little different. Make it a little different.
But if you notice in that picture, here, let me post this. You know, you see on the 10 second that sell down, but on the 200 you really see it, and then the buying kicks in, and then so if that's legit buying, this 67 area or something needs to hold now. But you kind of see definitely a difference there.
All right.
Yes.
So probably seeing that, I don't know if it'd be safe to take a Tundra trade like it's 67 with that holding like it has been. But you know where your risk would be.
Adding to the trade, meaning?
Well, like if you already took the profit or you missed it, I mean, again, you can kind of see from that, if that was serious buying and real buying, then the 67 area is probably where they need to hold it, and it has been holding. So you could potentially risk a little bit if you're already in profit, or maybe take a trade at 67 and risk a little bit, because you already know if that area fails, it's probably, you don't want to see it any lower again than where those buying just kicked in. So if that makes sense,
At this point, it's pretty much like a ad.
yeah.
You're using the previous profit as a margin.
Exactly.
But if you have two contracts,
Yeah.
to do that.
Because if you took profit at 67 and then you were all out and you added, you could probably risk a few points. And
2 points.
then watch it go now to 74, 25, maybe 76. I'm guessing that's back to where if you take these and kind of get into the flow of it, you take a trade, take profit, maybe you add some back in.
That's a good spot for taking something off. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You leaving or? You are
We got a little pressure, 74.50, 75. Something that's acting out. A little pressure there. Will be an interesting test. Actually, 74.50, 75, 76.
Throwing more up
77.
there.
Yeah.
Keep adding,
No,
keep adding.
74, yeah. That will be an interesting test.
Let's see. Okay. Seems like they're gonna fill those guys. Yeah, if you have like 6 contracts and you're long from 17 or 19, like great day.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is no real risk on the holding. Shares are not able to go very far.
Yep.
You can have some good opportunities to add. Do you, Lucas? Do you have some rules for adding? Like, do you wait to have already to take already some profits, partial profits, or do you wait to at least go above the first resistance point?
No,
Oh.
same stuff. No. Same, just pretty much the same stuff we're doing for entry and exit. That's the same, probably. But that's management. It really depends how you want to manage your trades.
Well, I'm not there yet, but still interesting.
That's no real difference. It's the same process. Entry, exit, all the same.
You know,
Yeah.
I think one of the best things being exposed to is how you would come in here and tell us, oh, okay, no, I'm thinking about shorts. But then we've heard it so many times now, and I'm even starting to get this instinct like, yeah, but now it's not happening. So I know he's stalking longs. Like you don't even have to say it. I'm already thinking it, even though you came in and said, okay, I'm thinking short.
The only reason I'm thinking about shorting this kind of stuff, it's when I'm not in a long. Like that's the only real reason, pretty much. But I know it's a pullback until it's not. Those are all little stupid pullback. Nothing more than that.
Right. I mean, based on the action yesterday, we have to come in with the mindset. Okay, well, this could have follow through, but then once the I mean, even pre-market. There was a kind of a different like action that took place after the news, shortly after the news, and then at the open right away, it's like, no, this isn't happening.
Yeah. Oh, this is poison to go fucking higher. Don't know if today, but
Well, they got to undo yesterday.
yeah.
Does it make sense to look at the depths like this, like seeing, okay, yeah, it's going up?
Well, I only, I was going to post that.
I'm not saying
course,
you
makes
look at
sense.
this. I know, I know.
Course,
It's
makes
just, does it make sense to see, oh, okay, so we are training up the bid ask? Yeah. And to expect something
course.
from that?
Yes, of course. What's going
That's
on?
that's why I posted that, because of what you posted yesterday in the curated material. Like, not exactly the same, but you kind of pointed out what the depth was doing, and but yeah, I kind of noticed it's just like,
pressure up,
Yeah.
pressure up. Even when you got good going down like 18, it's still picking up and going up, going up, going up. Anytime.
Mm.
23, 22, 23, that's the same. Picking up, going up. Just don't do
Maybe I
technical analysis. So, I mean, just don't trend line, that kind of stuff. Divergence, that's not the right way.
Mhm.
But
Just
yes,
maybe I look at it too micro.
and kind of the thing too, I think, is like, if you start looking at the depth, where it was at various swing points, and then we're not getting back there, or we're getting there and it's not flipping the other way, or it's short lived. So on some days, for example, the depth is like, it goes along with price, but the cool thing is, if you kind of look at the extremes on the depth, then often those are flipping points, or they can be. So what's price doing when it hits those? And so
Yeah.
far, when if you look at like swing 20, swing 18, the depth is kind of pegged out there, and then it still keeps going higher, the pressure. So it's kind of, I don't know, kind of using it like a pressure gauge, or
yeah.
when price might flip.
Careful here. I think
Yeah.
we'll tap that 80, but there is some liquidity popping out on the way down.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, we had some pressure.
No. It's hard to see now because it's in the middle of the stupid band, but 75. Yeah. But yeah, that's a pressure, but it's liquidity. It's interesting. I think it will be interesting to see the reaction after we fill 80. We don't have the match now on the way up after that. So if
Match of
more liquidity popping down, that will be interesting.
oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Still buying.
Yeah. was CPI started today. Yeah, exactly there actually. I've added quite a lot above.
82. That's it. I'm trying to sell here, but no success at all. Narrating evidence.
Yeah. Mm. I'm selling.
Yeah, they're trying to sell. They even put shit on the way down, but okay, it's probably over. But I'm working anymore.
Hold it almost.
Yeah, it was over.
Let's see now. I keep selling this shit.
Again, we don't have anything below now. Besides,
Very far away. He took a shot that time already.
The short was the little stuff before 24. There was some selling there.
Yeah, that's where I shorted, but got stopped. Well, I guess we're gonna make a new all-time high.
Could be. But there is not that much liquidity now on the way up. If someone start to sell and like start to put shit on the way down, like that 81 now, because could be we could get a nice pullback. It's not happening right now, but there is potential.
Trying to sell now.
Yeah.
A little more than before, but
Yeah, but we got the
Not
stuff now,
much.
87,
Yeah.
90. We got 81, but
But yeah,
selling
way more stuff on the way up.
So if you're short,
So,
be careful. Just a pullback most likely.
yeah.
me, don't draw a pullback.
And I think that's the other thing too. Just looking at the 25, it's not unusual for it to go up from 41 to 4,700, all the way back down, and then all the way back up again. So anything can happen.
And on this 25, actually, I had the area pretty much where we are right now.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more. But I had this area marked out. And
So the stuff that I'm really bad at is like, you don't want to short obviously all the way up, but when it is time to sell and you see a pullback to join a short, I'm horrible at identifying those. I'm not sure why, but
I think it's probably the same reason. I'm bad at, for instance, right now, if we got a pullback, I would, for a long, I would be trying to get long. But the
Mhm.
pullback keeps on pulling back.
yeah,
And I keep trying to get long. So I have a bad habit of judging when that shift has happened.
Yeah.
So I guess that would be like the same thing or it's not a bad habit. It's I don't know how to accurately tell when that shift has happened. But same with your not knowing when to get on
Yeah.
the short pullback.
and I know you can do it in Sierra, flip the chart upside down, and sometimes that helps, but because it's really the same thing, but I think our mind can be wired to not look at it that way. Like, here's what a pullback looks like for a long, and here's all the criteria for it. But then, if 84.50 was the top, who knows? But then getting, a nice sell and then a pullback to join, I really struggle with that for some reason.
For shorts specifically?
Yeah, like sometimes I can hit just watching, the depth and everything, and then on the DOM, maybe a nice blast up to an area and then click in with low risk. But, that can be dangerous, obviously, on a trend day up. But then if we do get a real sell and then we pull back, joining that sell and expecting it to go lower is what I struggle with. I think I'm wired for long biased.
yeah, all the same.
Yeah.
Like I'm having a harder time with. I don't know. Maybe it's exactly the same, but I feel like it's not exactly the same as the longs. Like for the long, it's very clear. Like you
Yeah.
pick up. I think sometimes the short is like not directly after the extreme. It takes a little bit of time.
Yeah, it seems like some of the good shorts, it's just sitting there forever. Then it goes when they're never very comfortable.
Yeah.
But that was one, like that to me looked like where you would enter.
Yeah, actually enter.
And then you got pressure right above price there. So if it comes back, they pulled, but
Oh fuck.
a little more pressure. But anytime it pulls back against my position when I'm short, I always chicken out. Because I'm like, it's just going to blow up.
very often I'm short and then picks up right right away.
Yeah.
Be quick to my entry. And again, right now, just close the entire position instead of partial profit. Maybe I
So
wasn't too bad. So Lucas,
And-
do you find the difference between the longs and shorts?
No, not really. I mean, we're going up. That's the only difference. Sure, it's just pullback.
Yeah, not today necessarily, but in general.
No, I mean on index we are sort of poisoned to go up a little bit, but
Okay.
But per day, it's still a coin flip.
Because I feel like sometimes it's well, a day like yesterday, it's really clear. But at the times, it's like you're gonna have some V bottoms and very quick pickups. And for the shorts, I'm like I feel like I need to get a little like more space for the trades to go sometimes for the short. A little bit more time. I feel like maybe it's because I don't have a good entry though, so that's probably the
Yeah.
reason. But, that's what I.
Well, and I guess too, it's like, okay, the environment, obviously we're going up, but we're also coming into an area where you might get pullback. Like, so up to like 88, maybe. Actually, this area, I would have to say, is probably, if you were going to sell, that's probably where they do it. But I don't know if you just completely on a day like today go, there's no point in looking for shorts if you missed longs. But eventually it might turn, but of course it could just keep going straight up forever. So I don't know.
Like pretty much right now, like it might
Yeah.
go down, but it takes forever. But that's maybe because we are in a long environment.
Yeah. Like the shorts are short lived, but then like yesterday, if you were in the right mindset and thinking short, those paid really well. And the longs were short lived. So, and I do wonder, I know you should probably be able to learn how to do both, but if some people just say, you know what, I can get good long entries all the time and even on the downtrend, scalp those and maybe don't focus on what you're not good at. But it'd be nice to be able to be good at getting in short and recognizing it, because then, again, yesterday's a prime example.
yeah.
Like, yeah, it's
So, Lucas, I guess the question would be is, as we're meandering around up here, at what point, like, we would need to break below and then pull back as a good short pullback entry? Like, that's what I struggle with.
Well, let's hope to see that. When will happen, I'll tell you.
Okay, good.
It really needs to break something significant, which
Which I guess looking at the 4 and looking at
yeah,
everything, it's not there. So
yeah. But we already went up by more than 40 points, so it's cannot go up more, right?
Yeah.
40
Yeah.
points.
I mean, why not? There's someone sitting at 57.32 that wants filled.
As long as they keep, there was a little pause into the price in the
Yeah,
last
but the,
20 minutes, pretty much. But as long as they keep refilling the offer on the way up, 87, 88, 90, something, and 95 too, it's poisoned to go up.
it's not something we really talked about before.
This thing,
Looking like exactly what you just said right now. I was not looking at it like this. Like
liquidity
they
as
are.
a target.
Uh,
We're talking about
no. I mean, yeah, we did, but okay, we are moving up, and they keep adding more above. So it's like
Yeah.
okay, we might keep going up again and again. Like in, I don't know. Maybe I was
Yeah,
not paying
the only difference is they keeping adding up because there was nowhere at some point. There was nothing at some point. That's a little bit different than the usual.
Hmm.
It's very fucking illiquid today.
liquid or illiquid. It's pretty decent.
Illiquid.
Oh, okay. In the 600, it's not too bad.
Yeah. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the book in general.
Okay.
There is not that much floating around.
Meaning like some big, like some
Big order
order.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone making noise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's very clear that it's only not only but the way up mostly. You have some cool stuff on the way down, but that's it. Hmm. So when you look at the, so you're looking at the heat map, right? Or you're looking at it on the DOM?
Say again.
When you say like, okay, they are adding on the way up, etc. You're looking at it on from the heat map or the DOM?
That's the same.
Yeah, but I mean, you probably might squeeze more levels on the DOM than the heat map. I don't know.
Whatever you're comfortable, like whatever you want to use, is the same data, just visualization.
It's hard to see, but the picture I just posted, on the right, you see next to price, that's all the stuff like is added way up there. And then all the way down price wise, it's all been pulled. Which I think that's kind of what we talked about, where if it's balanced or in a way, so here's the bottom end, you can kind of see the negative signs in front of everything. So if it's balanced to plan for a move higher, all that stuff's been added up higher. I don't know if I'm explaining that right.
Interesting to look at it like this. Okay. Yeah, but I'm still struggling with the pooling stacking with like maybe I should go over the Terra doc.
Don't focus on anything else beside what you're looking at for now. Just insert it in second, the depth. Don't look at pull stacking. Don't look at anything else. I mean, you can have pull stack on your dome, but just focus on the entry process. It's already a lot to take in.
Mm. Mm.
Well, I think that's, yeah. I mean, since I really don't know what I'm looking at 100%, I removed it because it's like, I don't want to create confusion or anything. But yeah, I mean, if the depth is really, if the depth bars are basically the pressure, then you can see pressure's up right now and price is going up. I think that's really what it boils down to.
Let's keep it simple.
Yeah, yeah,
There's no need to overcomplicate it right now. And there is really no need. It's everything is poisoned up, pressure is up, sort of. We're struggling a little bit compared to the previous weeks, previous day. Like there is little less liquidity, little less stuff popping up, but overall still good. Now we need to feel that fucking 80, what's that, 88, 89, 90,
Yeah.
something popped out 95.
Yeah.
That's it.
so maybe we'll get a good short exam. But there was a nice sell there that, and someone at 82 gone.
What's at 82?
No, they already pulled.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not even showed up on my heat map.
I was going to ask Aaron when he's on next, like, if he knows of a way to exclude that
Yeah.
those bands, because it's almost making the heat map like unusable.
The only way you can do that, I guess, is using order ID. That's
Yeah.
That's what you said, Chad. Yeah.
I think if I remember, I'll take the order. I need to make it so I can see the order IDs and see. I know when they move price, their order IDs stay the same, and it'd be interesting to see if they're all sequential or anything to where you could, like, if they stay the same the entire day, there might be a way to like figure out, okay, here's the bands, and then not show them. But I know Aaron wrote a custom heat map study, I think, and that's where you'd probably have to do it because they don't have the source code for the heat map study in general available. So it would be nice if they did, because then you could probably modify the existing one. But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can build the heat map without the source code. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare, just imagine. But
yeah.
someone built the heat map on Sierra Chat before Sierra Chat. So
Okay. Yeah. And then if he did the work already for that and it does the same thing, then it wouldn't be hard to exclude these. But I think then the only way to do that is you would have to have the MBO data
Oh, yeah.
to exclude those specific orders, unless you just say, okay, if there's these 200 lot orders, but then sometimes they change. They'll go down to like 198 and then back to 200. And I don't know if that resets the order ID, and when they change their position in the queue, if it resets. So I'll just have to throw up the order IDs and watch it throughout the day and see if they ever change. Because if they don't, then it should be easy to do.
Or we might just wait to.
Or see if they go away. Yeah.
Like, I don't know. But if they're still there for like 2 weeks, I don't know why they will disappear next week, but who knows? They're getting absorbed there.
Yep. You could see that on the 200.
Yeah, even on the dome, actually.
Yeah.
But Yeah.
for the non-domers. Yeah.
It's not over. See.
Mhm. Um, generally speaking, yes. With the band, maybe you wanna use a 10. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You wanna use 10. Let me see that. Yeah, yeah. You probably have to adjust a little more. That's 4-pointer, right?
Well, that looked like a short, maybe. I don't know, but probably won't go anywhere.
Feels
they're
like
adding-
they're hard time
And they're
because there is a lot of effort
Yeah.
to push down, with, like pressure and stuff.
and they the stuff they keep adding above price, but then it gets filled.
But maybe if they are able to push it low enough, they might get some traction.
There's some stuff that's popping up at 71, 50, 75.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Therefore,
And then stuff right above price again.
was minute. So when you see that happening, you give more chance to the shorts then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess it seems like what we were talking about when, from 1108 all the way up until now, it seemed kind of iffy. But then once you saw some of that behavior change and sellers start coming in, the absorption, the pressure, then maybe potentially that's a decent spot to try.
That was a hard spot to sell if you're talking the current time, 24, and all the jet sets happened after that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like around 11:15:40.
Yes, 11, 15, 30. Yes.
Yeah.
That 30, yeah, that little kind of, that was a reasonable short. Nice.
Okay.
But I will be
Event.
careful.
But it's
There is
it's got to
it's
really
nice
go.
because there was some selling volume. There is
Mhm.
some stuff popping out on the way low, so it's different. But you need to tread lighter because you have all that liquidity above 90,
Yeah.
89, 88, 50, 88.
Well, I guess what I just realized is if you took the short any earlier, you'd probably be sweating quite a bit.
Yeah.
But if you took it at that time, and
Yeah, that's reasonable. That entry. It's still a little risky and all that jets because
Yeah.
you don't have all that selling volume before that, but that's reasonable. That was a significant amount of volume not getting
Yeah.
really through. It was a pretty candle, shit like that.
And I guess here you'll already be chunk out.
yeah.
Yeah.
So now hopefully we see a sell with a pullback, for an example. But
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because
Maybe
right now,
that's-
if it pulls back, you don't want to join because it didn't break
It's a long-
anything.
right,
It's a long way. Yeah, exactly.
exactly.
And this could pull back even to 72, 73, 70.
Mhm.
It still didn't break anything significant.
Yeah, but at this point, you already made.
From top, well, what price?
Wow.
Pull.
No.
You say pulled, right? Okay. I don't see that.
Up again.
Yeah, it's gonna go to the moon.
Ah. I'm actually paying a lot and not going through.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, 95. Okay. You're looking at period. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, no, I was looking. Yeah. I was looking at 90. That's what I wasn't understanding. Yes, they pulled something. Still there. Not 95 still. Yeah. Yeah. They pulled something. Yeah. And there is stuff at
So-
79 now.
So below 85 here.
29.
I don't know. They need to get below 81 at least. Yeah.
I guess that's the easier. Hmm. How is the VIX? Well, oh, 13. Was 14, yeah. We actually gapped up on the VIX. Yeah, okay.
So that failure at 85 there, is that any reason to sell? Or would you still wait for something more and then a pullback to join?
I will still wait for something more. I think the selling wasn't just the little one, the 3T candle you posted, you were talking about before. That was the only one.
Okay.
85. It's a little bit risky. It's doable,
Yeah.
not my favorite. We got stuff at 81. That's the good part. 79, 81, popping down.
Mhm. Maybe the 85 part was more like if you're already short, it gives you a little bit confidence.
It's
Sure.
yeah, but it's really a the almost point kind of range, so you don't have that much space to manage that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously. I mean, after seeing that, you may be saying, okay, hold the last contract a bit. Now, to push lower. Oh. Lucas, do you use more for the heat map, the 4-pointer heat map or the 10-second?
I am on both.
You have both like up all the time or you switch between them?
I will switch. There's a volume on this
Mhm.
pullback. It's a little more than previous kind of average, which is interesting. That's more if something popped up. That's something where I will look for a short entry eventually, more than the little stuff before 25. You see that? Those are buying, right? What's that after 24, then 25? I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, those are not necessarily bad, but I mean, the depth wasn't exactly great there.
Mhm.
Take a long or a short.
Because
I can see the second one a little bit. I understand the second one. That makes some sense. You were a little late on that one, but that's okay. The first one really no. Like the second one is a sort of loss I could understand. The first one, no. There's really not that much to go too long there.
I feel like I don't quite understand the depth yet, or the depth bars.
I want to see something significant pressure on your side. Like look at the unfortunately you don't have on your chart, but look at the depth after the little doji bar on across 24 with all the buy volume. Look at the depth there. Even 24, it's a decent chart in my book. It didn't pay nothing, but it's a decent chart.
Pivot 24, right?
Process.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, the swing number 24.
Yeah.
Yes.
Little someone sitting on 88.25.
Yeah. 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 I'm under contract. Yeah.
Doji, doji, doji.
Some pressure there. Interesting. Let's see if it triggers some selling volume. Because it didn't right now.
Is this the doji you're talking about?
Let me see that. Jesus, you have too many chart money. It's like Jesus Christ.
Do what?
But yeah. So you don't have the swing number here?
No.
Yes,
But
that's
that's-
it. That's it. That's yes, that's the one.
It's all upwards pressure that didn't get anywhere.
With nothing with a shit ton of volume
Mm-hmm.
and immediate selling pressure. All good. And even 24 wasn't bad. It didn't pay, but wasn't bad.
Yeah, we have more stuff now on the way down.
Yep. They're taking the liquidity here now. 84.50. So now you want to see it break below that swing 25 at least, and then below 80 probably to get maybe to 73 for her.
But at this point, you might not want to open a long there, right?
No. Well, that's kind of something I think of too. Like if the pullbacks got us so far, and then 25 only
Yeah.
got us, then maybe it needs a deeper one. I shorted 87.25.
Yeah, that's wasn't bad.
It was. I wanted to short, but I felt it was too late.
No, that wasn't.
I think it was. I liked it
And
better than the 84, than the stuff that we were talking about after swing 24. Someone was absorbing up there, and then look at the that ask volume on swing 26, that spike up there that didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
But needs to break this now.
But on this move down, we have less sell volume than we had on the previous one. Interesting. You could also say that
That's
we have
Bailey.
more results.
Take some of those. You have too many stuff. How many monitors do you have? How many? Oh, it's
3.
No, it's 3. You have too many charts. You're probably skipping through them all the time.
No. I mean,
No?
I have predominantly 2 charts. I have, that I'm always
Mhm.
looking at. I have the 4
Just
pointer.
use just use the 10-second that I gave to you. Use that one with the depth and everything else. Put the heat map behind it if you want. That's fine. Use the 200 and the 4-pointer. Stop. Don't take out all that other stupid jets you have. It's trust me. Just do that for a week. What can go wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Okay.
But do it. Just I can do it. No. Because that's too much. I can see shit tons of stuff there. The depth, the colors, that's you don't realize how distracting all that stuff is.
So that is everything that you gave us. That's a 10-second chart
Yes.
with bid-ask
Yes.
depth bars.
Yes.
With-
The one that I think I gave you. Yeah. I
Yeah.
think it's in the fucking
That's
chartbook files. The 200 build as whatever you wanna, but don't add shit. Just volume depth.
so 200
Swing
instead of
number.
10-second.
No, you have to use 3 monitor, right? 4-pointer, 200, and 10-second. And of course, you need to have a 25 reversal somewhere to look at
Mhm.
from time to time. But
Yeah,
that's not,
I'm just
doesn't
saying
need
what
to
I'm
be
looking
a-
at. Like throughout the day, it's usually just the
Yeah, but use mine without all the jingle bell and ringing stuff you have on your with the standard color, and that's it. Don't add anything, please. Try to do that. Again, what can go wrong? No volume profile, no weird color shit, no points.
With your 3 monitors, how do you, if you want to say, how do you kind of have them laid out? Like what's like on your middle and your other 2?
the middle one is 10-second.
Yeah.
Left one is 4-pointer.
Lucas,
The
what
200
about
on the right? That's it.
you,
Same.
Lucas?
I have the 10-second on my right, the 4-pointer on my left. In the center, I use wing stuff usually. Swing charts, like I change charts on that one. Yeah. Yes. That's the stuff that I change from time to time. But yes, I have, and I have domes on the 10-second and the 4-pointer. But those are floating dome. They are not up all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, keep it clean. Don't fuck with color. Don't just keep it simple. Stupid simple. Don't fuck with settings. Don't do anything. Keep it like that and just train yourself to watch that. When you're good, you can do whatever fuck you want, but not now.
learn all the rules, and then when you're good, you can break them. If there's a reason.
Yes,
The basics.
when you have no trouble reading, yeah, the basic stuff, and you're comfortable, you can customize whatever you want to customize. But now it just doesn't make any sense. "27 was a decent long. Look at this.
27? Well, which one were you saying?
Choose 27.
And all the stuff at 90. Mhm. There was 500 there, then it's gone, then they add it back.
Eureka. Jesus, it's too hot.
You said it's hot.
Yeah, 32 Celsius now. Actually, even more. Oh no. Too bit factor. Oh, Jesus Christ. I had to check if my serial was connected.
All right, I think I'm gonna take a break now. I'll probably come back later.
Yeah, that's a good idea because this is fucking.
Yeah.
And there's no more news either.
All right, I'll see you maybe later.
Yeah. Yeah, we still got liquidity 95. They're actually adding now a 95, 98, 02, 03. But yes, we need a little pullback or a little flush,
Mhm.
something more significant than stuff. Even something at 81 would be nice at this point.
Yeah.
Even better below that, but yeah, I'll fuck off too. I'll go take a fucking shower.
All right.
I'm in the office. Catch you guys later or during the weekend. Later. Have fun.
Thanks. Bye. That's the goal.
That's a nice goal. Oh, if we can break out, that will make me happy.
Yeah.
It's a decent chance that this will go still higher than this.
That's Friday.
Yeah,
They got stuff up to 12, 20, and then the bigger at 32,
Yeah.
57,
Yeah.
32.
20 and 32.
Yeah.
Yep.
A couple more weeks, it'll be at 6,000. I wonder if they ever, you know how they do stock splits? Like if they ever do a reset on these. So like, okay, starting next week, S&P is going to be 2,000 in Q5.
No, we'll destroy a lot of. So no. That will reset the hard way. So yeah, this will collapse at some point.
Yeah.
Probably
Oh, yeah.
not this year. Mm-hmm. It's already very, very fucking thin compared to the previous year. It's a number thing. It's a risk of environment. It's an election year, all that jazz. But the fact that the price is so higher and it keeps going higher, it actually means that a lot of people are sort of forced to buy, not to sell. But they still have to buy. Hedge fund are forced to buy all the shit, like every single pullback. I actually even forced to buy on the way up or at the eye. Again, that's why you have those fast sweep shot on the way down because the risk manager is saying that's too much. The moment it start to go down, it's totally risk off. This will have some very bad day along the way for sure. Even limit now. I will not be too much surprised. Yeah. Yeah. Pressure 0.3. Oh, it's gone. There's some stuff at 0.7 now. Suddenly
Yeah.
he didn't buy the band, but
In a couple weeks, we'll be at 6,000.
yeah, not sure in a couple of weeks, but
Yeah.
most likely.
Well, it's kind of, I know you don't want to buy highs in general, but the reality is people thought people were crazy that were buying 5500s, and then they were
Yep.
stupid to buy, but just keeps going up and up and up.
Yes.
Because you look back to when we started this, what was it? Jeez.
I will
like-
not be too much surprised to see 600, 700.
Yeah.
That will be most likely a decent target for the year. Yeah, there was some stuff at 71 there, sitting there, if you remember, a big order. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah,
When I was,
it's just a very directional market. That's it. So when it's directional, it just take the first chance and the big one, and it just go. Well, we haven't seen many down day. We haven't seen many down day. So overall, yeah, I know.
and it's kind of interesting if you look at, I think you talked about this the other day, but if you showed someone the 25 reversal and they didn't know what it was, that rally up yesterday and then the pullback down to where it came to would seem like no big deal, I guess.
Yeah,
So
yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just a little pullback. Actually, it's
Yeah.
was the first chance to get long. Actually, I'm surprised that the news took out that long because that was a decent one.
yeah.
That low, not that long.
Yeah.
Oh well, fuck it. I don't care. I'll take profit and fuck off. I don't want to watch for another hour. All right, guys. Catch you during the weekend, I guess, or on Monday.
All right. Thank you.
Have fun. Have fun.
Bye.
You too. You too.
catch my bus. I see my